You're gonna break your vase one day.
Well, the killer got our mess. He says we had it soft. It wasn't like that in his day when we were up aloft. We like our bunks and sleeping bags, but what's a hammock for? Swinging from the deckhead or lying on the floor. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be your last. Just get your civvies ready for another on the shore. A sailor ain't a sailor, ain't a sailor anymore. They gave us an engine that first went up and down. Then with more technology, the engine went around. We know our steam and diesels, but what's a Maynard for? A stoker ain't a stoker with a shovel anymore. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be your last. Just get your civvies ready for another on the shore. A sailor ain't a sailor, ain't a sailor anymore. They gave us an Aldous map so we could do it right. They gave us a radio, we signal day and night. We know our codes and ciphers, but what's a cipher for? A button tosser doesn't toss a button anymore. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be your last. Just get your cities ready for another on the shore. A sailor ain't a sailor, ain't a sailor anymore. Your bleeding life.
Oh, baby.
And now we've got an extra one because they stopped the tot. So we'll put on our civvy clothes, find a pub ashore. A sailor's just a sailor, just like he was before. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be your last. Just get your civvies ready for another on the shore. A sailor ain't a sailor, ain't a sailor anymore. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be
Are we all here? Hello?
Oi, oi.
Hello,
Hello.
hello.
The popcorn.
Oh, we still got some time. Alright. Looks like Soren will be missing in action for today, so I'll play as his character, I guess. And we'll just proceed as planned. So let's get into the recap.
Okay, I can handle the recap. Alright, so we opened with Rendlefin kind of being spat back out from the magical trap that he got pulled into. Then made sure he was okay, and then we continued on our way to the tower. Let's see, we've eventually stop for the night, and Soren summons the fortress this time, so we can rest a little more safely, at least mentally, for the evening. And Avery and Elsie have a nice discussion during dinner as well. Wake up the next morning, and Elric, Elsie, and Daloon fail wisdom saves, and they now have these floating greenish fiery orbs kind of floating around their heads, and they can now see kind of a green energy that infuses the ground and all the statues of the creatures across the land. And I just wrote down that it was called grave site. Not that I don't think our characters know that, but keep chugging along towards the tower. We finally decide to fly a little bit, so Soren takes dragon form and takes us, the majority of the party, up like the last major cliff, because there's a big gate a la the Black Gate style from Return of the King that we want to avoid. So we go around, or we go up the cliff face, and as we do, we see this massive hole in the ground. And for perspective, there's another Titan walking towards the hole, and it's dragging the body of one of its kin, and it throws the body of the other Titan into the hole, and the body goes in without any trouble whatsoever, meaning it's a big ol' pit. We get to the top, we take another long rest, and then we get to the kind of the entrance to the tower, and we are confronted by a dread knight, who basically says, you shall not pass. And we're like, I don't think so, bitch. We are not the Balrog. And we get into a fight. Long and bloody one. Elric almost drops, but otherwise we emerge victorious. And then I think we went straight into another long rest after that. And that is the recap.
All right, pick 1d8 as we open. You stand finally, sort of looking at the immense entrance to this colossal tower that you stand at the foot of still yet. You feel this uneasy wave of dread sort of wash over you as you peer inside. What do you wish to do?
um, I would say, I think Elric kind of feels like we just need to get into the tower at this point. So he's gonna proceed up to, is it a door or a gate or something at the entrance there in the archway?
It's just what it is I would say the archway is pretty wide. I mean, it looks like entryways for um Titan creatures, of course, might fit through there. Like it looks that big for perspective, and you sort of gaze inward as the green light is lit. It only goes 150 feet or so into the darkness before it seems like it swallowed up by some sort of shadow.
Elric will look around to his party members and say, does anyone else have a better idea besides going straight in here, or do we just kind of keep going?
Guess we just keep going straight forward. See what happens. There's not really much any other ways to go. Might as well go.
Um, would I don't think we were close enough, but would Elric have gotten, so if he tried to smell or listen to any sign of like something like the size of a titan, would he recognize their scent at all in any way?
They do give off this sort of this odor, yeah. So yeah, you might.
Then before we proceed, Elric is going to kind of drop down to one knee and close his eyes and just like slowly start taking in deep breaths through his nose and then out through his mouth to kind of try and smell what's on the air.
Okay. Perception check. Within the immediate vicinity, you don't catch on to the smell or scent of any titans nearby, like undead ones, like you saw earlier.
Okay. Elric will open his eyes and stand back up, kind of look at everyone and say, well, I don't smell anything, so let's go. And then he'll start uh, kind of slowly walking forward into the entrance.
Elsie's gonna be following right behind Elric, walking into the entrance.
Hey.
I assume everyone else is following us, but you never know.
Nah, I think Rendelfin's staying behind.
Yeah, he's staying at the base of the tower. No, he's following everyone inside.
Avery will reluctantly follow. And as you guys make your way in, you sort of notice that it does get noticeably darker and a bit colder as you make your way into this silent but colossal entryway. Eventually, the green lighting that leads your path is swallowed up by darkness, and there's not much more you can see beyond your dark vision, beyond a floor that is obviously still there. There doesn't seem to be any more natural lighting, so proceed in near pitch darkness for well over a day. Well, no, not a day. That's not. This is just the entrance part. That's not. Okay, they're not. You're not going in from the basement. This is actually entrance. So yeah, it would have been a day otherwise. No, it's not a day. It's 1d2, 2 hours before you come to a sort of a fork. It goes in three different directions. There's a passageway on the left, which leads to a staircase that goes downward. The passageway to the right seemingly just goes um, upwards. It goes off to one of the northeastern corners, I guess, and it just kind of goes upwards to another level of the tower, maybe it seems. And in the center, there's this third entrance which keeps going sort of straight ahead. It sort of turns a corner roughly 300 feet or so after its entrance. There seems to be some sort of soft green glowing sort of resonance, particularly down at that option. What do you wish to do?
Are there any markings on the floor that might signify or give us a hint as to what leads to where or which path leads to where?
Perception check as you gaze at the floor, sort of look around the area you're standing in the chamber. There's no discernible markings that seem to be manifested or is part of the stonework at all. What you do see is you notice within the you notice that there's a little bit more light in this room where the fork where you finally met the fork of three paths. Between the stonework, like the cracks of the stonework and so forth, there seems to be that green necrotic energy sort of tethering it together, similar to the way the fog would tether a wizard's tower, as you learned earlier that there is some sort of lofting about in the area.
I'll relay that to everybody via message.
Do we think we should follow the necrotic green energy? I think so, but wonder what everyone else thinks. But
Can we see from the point of which we are what is giving off the green glow of necrotic energy, or no?
No, from where you're standing, you can't tell. It just looks like light from here. Sort of, you see this pulsing energy, slowly pulsing energy, but you don't. It just looks green, sort of like the same color of the energy that's sort of tethering the stonework.
I think that should probably be the first place we try. If no one else has any other ideas of which way to go.
Which way is that light going?
It's the middle option. It sort of goes 600 feet or so from where you are to an entrance that is around 350 or so feet deep. It sort of turns to the right, and beyond that, you just see this softly pulsing green light. The other two options
Yeah,
are left one's a stairway down, right one's a stairway up, pretty much. So just laid out simply.
yeah, I would either want to go straight or to the right upstairs. I just can't imagine there's anything good downstairs.
There could be imprisoned allies.
How will Renfin use his dungeon though if we don't go into the dungeon?
LOL.
Um, Rendelfin will suggest that him and Tobians can go scout out the two areas because they are the most stealthy ones of the group, and he can help them by casting Pass Without Trace if she wants to.
Well, it only helped me until I left her aura. Like, that doesn't go with me.
Well, if you go by yourself, you have more of a chance of getting. I'm not saying you would, but if you get caught, you're more likely to not live than if someone else were to go with you and then strengthen numbers.
I kind of think we should just stay together. I don't think it's a good idea to do a whole lot of scouting.
Never mind then.
I mean, I could go invisible, then that might be helpful, but I think it's just a better idea not to go off on our own in a place like this.
Elric is going to speak up and say, well, what I keep falling back to is that this is supposed to be a rescue mission, which means that we need to look everywhere. So, even though it kind of sounds like we might be going backwards, there's a strong part of me that thinks we need to take the left path first. Because as Deluden pointed out, and as most of us know, most dungeons or prisons are kept in the lower levels. But that green light ahead is also, I mean, it's the only real lead we have.
Can I do a history check to think I think that's true?
That would be
In
more
terms of
insight.
dungeons being in the lower or insight.
Oh wait, no.
Just trying to think of, in my experience, do I think dungeons are typically in the lower floors as compared to somewhere else?
Yeah, sure. History check. Um, you're not sure, Tobins.
Can Rendelfin look on the ground on the path of the lower entrance to see for any like drag marks or jagged markings on the ground that would indicate some type of like dragging of chains or dragging of bodies or anything like that?
Sure. Um, survival check.
Survival.
Well, I mean, sure, because you're looking for like track marks. I would say, so you look around and there don't seem to be any markings of any kind like that, Rendelfin. Not even with the grave site. For those of you that have it.
Uh, Rendelfin will relay that he doesn't see any type of particular drag marks down the left tunnel or the left passageway to the rest of the group.
I think we see what that green light is ahead first. Just kind of poke our head around the corner. And if we don't see anything and we would have to keep going, then I think we come back and go downstairs first.
Clear that out if need be, so if and or when we go up, nothing can come up to us.
Exactly. Now you're
But
thinking like an
we
old man.
Well, it's
No,
easier to fight
why?
up high than it is down. low, so
So clear out below first. So when you're fighting up high, nothing can entrap you from top and bottom.
I kind of don't think it matters.
Go down and work your way up.
Then you're fighting upwards.
But that way you only know it's one direction.
I kind of just think anything can come from anywhere.
So, are we approaching the green light or no? And if so, are we doing it stealthily or are we just going in and seeing what happens?
I think, yeah, green light first, because that's the most suspicious. Green light first, just seeing what it is stealthily, and then going from there, but and then going down as the next potential step is, I think, the plan right now.
Correct.
Then, after Rendolphin hears that, he will cast Pass Without Trace. And
Nice.
motion everyone to start walking towards the door stealthily.
$22.
Right.
And then Avery
Avery. Yep.
also.
And Avery. Okay.
So I guess we're walking towards a green light. Woohoo! We totally won't die.
Walking towards the middle passage there, stealthily.
Yep.
All right. As you sort of follow this widened, colossal sort of archway that it still is, for uh, a while, it seems like once you get closer to it, it seems to stretch on and on and on before you actually get um, to a point where you can actually see more than just the light pulsing. You see that it sort of sharply narrows into this circular pit. So you look down in the pit, and there appears to be this green pulsing energy.
Can we see the bottom of the pit?
Yes, it is rather colossal in its size. You gaze around, and it's almost difficult to believe what you're seeing. But this pit area seems to be like big enough to be a massive civilization all on its own. Which, I mean, size of the area indicated as such. So it makes sense, but being in the temple, quite puzzling. However, in this pit-like crater, this immense sort of landscape you see before you, you see a sliver of green pulsing energy just sort of um, hovering in place in various spots amongst the sort of outer area of the crater where you're standing.
Is there an obvious way down into the pit?
Perception check. Lord Elephant, you look closely, and you can see on the lip of the pit where you're standing, and those green, sort of green pulses, slivers of energy are sort of levitating and pulsing in place. You see a ripple of illusory sort of ground wave, sort of ripple before you, as if the environment itself that you're looking at may not be real.
Okay. And that's like directly in front of us?
And, I mean, it's about 150 feet or so. I'd say 100 feet at this point, because you guys are walking closer, sort of, to the lip of this immense crater that has all these bearing civilizations that you can see that split off into different directions, as if it's some post-apocalyptic sort of legion landscape.
Okay. He's going to whisper to the group, I don't I don't think what we're seeing is what's actually here. I think this is some type of illusion.
Any audible or like, is there like any wind currents or anything coming from the possible illusion, or any voices?
Yeah, perception check to see if you can hear any audible sounds on the air or anything like that. Um, Surprisingly, no. There doesn't seem to be much beyond this sort of tuft of wind that you hear, sort of passing by. Sort of you get the smell of like these cinders and smoke, sort of on the air.
Is there a way to interact with the illusion? Or the possible illusion, I should say.
That you know of. Yeah, make an Arcana check if if first to determine if what you're seeing is illusory. I'd say if Soren were here, he'd probably be interested in that as well. So I'm gonna roll one for him, I guess, to see if it helps. Arcana. All right, here we go. And I'm gonna give him guidance from Avery. Okay, so Soren is able to determine that if it is an illusion, and if it's got a ripple to it, then many times if you make contact with it, and there's something just beyond, then many times you just pass right through it and see what the illusion is trying to hide. Or we could dispel it, but that would take a spell slot, Soren says.
How close are we?
I'd say you're about 100 feet or so from the actual, where the actual illusory ground Rendelfin's claiming is.
Rendelfin is gonna start slowly walking closer to it, kind of trying to motion everyone to come with him.
Is this a corridor?
It was like hours ago when you first walked in. But now you're you're inside. So say you're about, for scale's sake, you're probably about here.
When we get close, like maybe 30 feet or so, can I start looking for traps?
Sure, investigation check.
Can I assist him in any way?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, both of you roll an investigation check. That'll be fine. Nice. Uh, so Renelfin, you are able to spot a few traps. I would say, on parts of the ground that the illusion are sort of covering. You see a trap just beneath the illusion. There's one rune that you spotted that is set to explode, like a fireball if stepped on. So you can mark that one if you wish somehow without triggering. I mean, but you know what that is.
Okay.
There's also this another illusion that you spot. It's an illusory floor plate. Kind of looks like a floor plate of stone, but you see just beneath the illusion there's these really huge like spear holes that are hiding necrotically charged onyx spears. Spot a few of the traps like that. Looking around, you and Loon too.
Okay. Well then, Rendelfin is gonna put his hand in front of Daloon, and he's gonna point at the ground where the fireball rune is, and then he's gonna point to the illusion that he saw with the spike holes, and he's gonna say, "Looks like you were right." And then he's gonna say, "If there are these, I doubt these are the only traps that are here." And then he's also going to point out the traps to the rest of the party so they don't step on them and activate them and die.
I guess it does mean something important is this direction.
The traps, in the direction that we're walking, do the traps cover like the entire, I guess, walkway, path, whatever we're on, towards the illusion, or is it just like a few plotted traps here and there?
It seems to be traps that are sort of adhered to the stonework that the illusion appears to transform the floor into as it approaches the lip of the crater. But the traps are just beyond the illusory floor. They're in the stonework, like floor plates. Just 5 by 5, just one floor plate. They're not huge.
We could avoid stepping on them.
Yeah, of course, because now you know where they're
Okay.
at. You can do that, or you can try to disarm them. It's up to you.
Rendelfin is going to look at toe beans and he's going to point to the spike trap and he's going to say, "You want to take a crack at it?"
I mean, I guess I can try to disarm it. Would that be
You,
thieves' tools?
It'd be thieves' tools with dexterity, yes, to disarm the trap.
I don't think my gloves of thievery would apply, would they? I don't think
Well, I
so.
mean, depends on. No, that's isn't that for something, some other action besides. Hang on, wait a second. Wait a second. It might help. Let me check
It's
something
like an
here.
item I totally forgot I had, and I saw it recently, and I was like, I could have been using these more. Probably. I know, I think it has something to do with thieves' tools, but it might just be for unlocking stuff.
Let me check real quick. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're thieves' tools. Oh, well, it depends on which one you're going for. Um, the fireball rune, it's magic, so there's no way for you to use your thieves' tools to disarm that one, right? But the floor plate one, the plate that looks like a normal um floor floor plate that's hiding the sphere, the necrotic spheres, that one's actually a physical trap. It's just hidden by an illusion. You see as you get closer, so your thieves' tools would work on that one. So it would be just a thieves' tools with dexterity if you want to disarm that one.
Okay. Here it goes.
Okay. So once your hands sort of bypass the illusion, you can see sort of you got an idea of where everything is. Sort of the illusion fades as you touch the trap, and in a place where there seemed to be a little bit of runic chalk that you could just break, and it sort of released the pressure behind the spheres that was going to release once it was triggered, and the trap is disabled.
Good job. Um, Renofin is then going to look towards the magic users, mainly Delune and Soren, and ask if either of them have a way to get rid of the magical rune on the ground.
I do not.
To get rid of, let me see. Um, let me see.
Or
I think Thor.
dispel it, get rid of it some way, somehow.
Yeah, Soren says he has three level. He has plenty of slots. He can cast the spell magic on it if you really want it gone. It'll consume a spell slot, but he's willing to do it if you really want the rune to go away.
Well, I just figured that because I think we're planning on going towards this illusion, and so if we have to run away for any like possibility of what's going to happen, someone doesn't accidentally like step or run over the rune and then explode, and then someone gets fucked on the way out.
Okay, well, I have a better idea. Soren says. He sort of moves closer, pulls out a spell book, and then sort of reaches one hand out and he casts dispel magic on the illusion. And you see before you this colossal image of the canyons and so forth that you were gazing out upon slowly ripple away until you see the continuation of a narrow passageway to the rear of the tower. Colossal in size, titanic as it normally was. This is merely a trick to waste your time, it seems.
That also works too.
Thorn says, let's just avoid the 5 foot rune or the fireball rune. Just avoid it. Just walk around it and we'll be alright.
All right, guess let's keep going.
Onward,
Onward.
correct?
Avery looks around. So, All of that was fake. All of it. It smelled so real. That's so strange. Oh man. Okay. So she takes a deep breath and moves onward. And give me just a second. Okay. So you head on in that direction, or what do you wish to do now that you've seen the illusion dispelled?
How long has it been since I've cast Pass Without Trace?
Let's say probably like 45 minutes. No, I mean you have 45 minutes left.
Oh, 45 minutes
Yeah.
left. Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry.
Alright, so then never mind, I'm good. I guess we continue forward then.
Okay, so you guys just proceed onward and eventually go sort of straightward underneath, just like kind of like imagine you're down here on this sort of floor level, and the so the passageway as you keep going, it's remains dark, and of course every so often the green necrotic energy that is sort of holding the stonework together, it illuminates some of a some of the surroundings for you as you navigate through. It seems remarkably empty. In fact, here and there you see um, every now and then like a wayward apparition that is sort of looks like it's sort of staring at you as you pass by. Very creepy. Every now and then there's a ghostly hand that just sort of will reach up out of the floor and grab at your leg, but go right through it.
With intention, or just it seems like there's no pattern to it.
Like it's just trying to grab your leg or something. Sometimes it misses entirely. It's just sort of lofting in your direction. It's not like a very powerful like come here, you know.
Is this visible to everyone, or just those of us with this grave sight?
Um, this would be visible to everyone since you're inside now.
Does it seem to be intensifying as we keep walking? Like more hands, or just A few hands here, a few hands there, something like that.
A few here or there. Off in the distance, you see like this ripple of necrotic energy just sort of bounce between the stonework on the walls. Like sometimes it slivers up this massive titanic pillar that you're passing by. You feel like the air whooshing many different ranges of feet as you travel. Just this lingering shadow staring at you, watching everywhere you're going.
Can we tell if this tunnel is regularly used by the markings on the stonework?
Or the dust
Because
buildup.
it's so well hidden.
Um, I'd say it'd be easy enough to I mean, you can sort of see in the direction you're going. It doesn't seem like frequent travel through these areas, no.
Okay.
Guess we just keep going through the creepy hands, arms, until they become a nuisance or if they get worse. I guess we just keep going.
The next time a hand reaches out to grab him, Elric is going to stop and let the hand just kind of see what happens.
Okay, so you stop and then the hand sort of just motions over to you and just disappears as soon as like it makes right before it makes contact with you. It just sort of disappears like an illusion.
I feel like we're just being fucked with at this point.
Elric will turn to Delune as he says that and will kind of nod his head in agreement. Fuck this, I say we turn around and go back. We go down like we were going to. We make sure there's nothing there, and then we start going up.
But what if there's something at the end of this? Or do you think this is just a massive?
I think it's the whole tower.
There's nothing here.
I think Delune is right. I think someone or something is just fucking with us.
Lice King is too scared to face us himself.
I mean, while I agree that someone is messing with us, why would there be a hidden tunnel behind an illusion that has no meaning in a tower of a very powerful being?
The magic trick of a perpetually endless hallway of we just keep going down and down and never meet the end and waste all the time and eventually die.
If you want to keep going down the hallway, we can do that. I'm just stating my opinion about it is all.
No, I'm willing to be convinced. It's like not my opinion isn't like hard set. I'm just trying to reasonably think through this because there could be something down this tunnel that we need to know about or that we should see, but at the same time, um, like I think everyone feels that we're being messed with in some sort of way, and this is getting increasingly more sketchy. So my opinion is kind of split both ways of continuing versus turning back.
I can go invisible and run very, very fast down and see what there's more at the end of this, or if it's just gonna keep going forever. I can just go like a little bit ahead and see if there's anything.
Do it, Elsie. You obviously want to run. Put on some speed.
So I can use a jewel charge
Okay, dual charge and then do what?
to go invisible.
Okay.
And then just run ahead. Trying to think. How far? Just run ahead for like 200 feet, 100 feet? I don't know, but just trying to see what I see as I run down the hallway.
Okay. So you begin
I
to
went
run.
into a trap, it is what it is.
All right, you begin to run, and eventually you you do come across at the end of your 100-foot jog this another opportunity to go down or up. It seems there are two stairways split off at the end of yet another fork. Only this time the middle passage eventually becomes far more narrow, like 10 by 10, 20 by 20 or so. Um, and you see these sort of this set of double doors that are at the end of that.
Want to go up to the double doors
Okay.
and see if I can hear anything. Like put my ear up to the door and see if I can hear anything on the other side.
All right. Perception check. You feel like the loftiness of a little breeze, perhaps through the cracks of the door itself, seems to be old. But don't hear any sounds per se beyond that. The door handle does feel really cold too, though.
Trying to think of, do I do something really potentially stupid or do I do a smart thing? Can I ever so slightly open the door? Just trying to quietly, stealthily open a door. One of the doors.
Sure. Yeah. Roll a sleight of hand to see if you can open a door quietly. Okay. So you sort of push the door open, and you see a narrow hallway before you. Just 30 feet ahead, it sort of veers off to the left, but it seems to be dark other than the necrotic pulsing energy that ties the stonework together, going seemingly directly beyond these double doors, part of the stonework of the tower itself. So it seems to be one of many passages, it seems.
Then
But
I will go go back to the party because I don't want to go too far. That would be
Okay.
a bit too. Yeah, I'm gonna go run all the way back and tell them that yeah, found there's just a lot more pathways and turns and did find a double doors, which just past that it's just more green pulsing energy hallways. So it's more or less the same. There's not really much else.
Can Rendlefin try and recall if the same pulsing energy that we've seen inside was also happening outside, like around the tower before we came in?
Repeat that.
The pulsing energy that we've seen as well we've been inside the tower. Can Rendlefin try and recall if that was also if he saw something like that outside of the tower, like around the energies of the tower that it was giving off to, or if it just happens inside?
Okay. Let's see. What kind of check would that be? So the energies itself, they look the same color, of course, as far as what was mixed with the sky on the outside. I'd say it'd be familiar enough for you to recognize that it is at least of the same source. It's logic to think that it's part of the environment here.
The environment of this entire like plane, or specifically of the tower?
Well, everywhere, because it's you've seen a lot of it throughout the land that you've traveled since you've made your way over here.
Okay.
Yeah, you've seen this sort of green, mysterious energy ripple through the sky. Seen a lot on your travels in this realm. So yeah.
Rendlefin is going to turn to the party then, and he's going to say, I have a hunch that the energy that we seem to be chasing isn't all that special because we've seen this energy throughout our travels in this realm, pocket dimension, whatever. We've seen it over and over and over again outside, and now we're seeing it again inside. I don't think it's any different. I think we're just on a wild goose chase. So I think we should turn back.
Giving because it's just giving House of Mirrors endless hallways. So I think we should go back and either go up or down. Probably down, but so yeah, I think we should just go back.
Okay.
I feel like this is not any. So far,
Not
there's not
anything useful.
yeah.
Does the left side branch that goes down, does it appear on the surface at least like any different to the previous left hand path at the first fork that we were at?
I would say that um, this fork here that you're passing by. Let me check. No, it doesn't seem to like indicate anything special or different versus the other paths. Now it the paths aren't attached to a staircase. They simply just wind, eventually just veer off in different directions. But it's
Okay.
easy to tell that one's sort of leading down and one's going upwards.
first fork that we were at, you said the left-hand hallway had stairs going down it. Does this one also have stairs, or is this more of just like a path that meanders downwards?
I would say the second one. It's sort of part of the stonework. It just sort of veers in that direction.
So, do we want to go back and go down, or do we want to just go down here?
I don't like this hallway. I don't like the seemingly endless walking that we seem to be doing. So I say we go back and try to find out what's downwards.
So you head back.
Yeah, I'd say we about face and start heading back to the first fork.
Okay. So you turn around and begin to head backwards, and you make it roughly 400 feet or so before you come across the same fork of options. This time, much more spread out. Like it seems like thousands of feet to the left, it veers off into this forest that has a sunrise just cresting beyond it. The right path has this sort of wintry landscape of mountains that it eventually merges into.
So just to make sure, so that we're on the same page, we are not back at the path that originally took us down this hallway.
No.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, as soon as you turned around to head back, it was like you were walking backwards out of the most recent place that the torchlights get swallowed up by the shadow when you entered.
Randolphin is gonna kind of chuckle to himself and be like, "All right, now we know someone's fucking with us."
Elric is going to take out a dagger and try and kind of carve just a simple marking into the side of the corridor that we're in, to try and mark their path if possible.
Um, just for shits and giggles, because last time it changed. Randolphin is gonna turn around again, back towards the path that we just came from, and see if it's the same hallway that we decided to about face and come back, or if that way is now different too.
So you do that and it shifts as well. Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
This
He's going
voice sort
to-
of echoes on the air. Welcome, you foolish mortals, to my domain. And you see these colossal pair of uh, these blue eyes just sort of form in the sky and sort of ignite in this green flame and stare down upon you. You have traversed far, but your journey ends here. My tower shall be your tomb, and the souls of your sorcerer and archwizard for sustenance.
Ulrich is going to look up at the floating eyes and just kind of exhale slowly and say, "So are you going to show yourself so we can just get this party started, or are you going to keep wasting our time?"
The eyes narrow. Have you felt it yet? The shadows closing in. The grip of death tightening around your fragile lives. You look around and notice that these shadowy tendrils have made their way around your legs and sort of fasten you in place. You're unable to move, it seems. The voice echoes. We will begin after I've decided we do so. Bring me the soul of your archwizard with haste, and I may consider letting you leave here alive. The eyes disappear, and the shadows swirl around you.
That's gonna be a hard pass.
You're held in place by these shadowy tendrils, and the whirlwind of this necrotic green mixed with shadows sort of erupts around you, and before you know it, um, you reappear sort of in this oval-like chamber.
Well, confirmed. Dude's a coward that doesn't want to face all of us.
Elsa, as you say this and look around to the party, you realize that each of them now have a floating blue skull of flame globule sort of resonating around their head. As now all of you have been given gravesight from the environment.
oval chamber, like is what kind or air room thing?
You look around. It's more. You get a better look around. It's more oval. Oh, not oval. I'm sorry, circular. And sort of the same gimmick as before. You have the sort of some of this illuminated stonework that's sort of holding everything together. And I think I can give you a better idea of what I mean. I just bring you to the map. That'd be a good idea, huh?
You're the god. I mean, boss.
So you'll notice on this map, there are going to be little door icons. And when you click on them, they open.
What?
Oh. Alright, so if you wish to open the fucking door, just open the door.
Is the loon here?
Some of them are locked. Let me see. Why? I just copied you from the main page where I saved everybody's tokens at earlier.
I don't know. I'm
Let's try
trying.
this again. Try this again, damn it. Alright. Oh, I see the problem is. Okay. I put you on different layer. There you are. Because Elric is already found out, he can open a door. Some of the doors are locked, so it will indicate so if you try to click on it and unlock it.
Can I try and investigate these glowing green things, or are those not there, or are they?
They are there. Make an invest or well, I mean, yeah, I mean, are you just looking at them or are you trying to discern what they are?
I'm trying to discern what they are and the glowing green or stuff. Yeah, but yeah, investigating them. Or perception, which would be better.
Perception. So as you just sort of gaze upon them and see what they are first. They seem to be like these ghostly images of like boxes, crates and stuff.
Are they like solid boxes, or would like my hand just go straight through it? Or are they? Or I guess are they able to be like touched and opened, or are they just ghost mist boxes?
Let's see. So you can tell they're sort of illusory boxes. Like if you swipe like your hand through it, it passes through it.
Well, that's fun and both not fun because now we can't open it.
Before we proceed, Runnelfin would like to make a check or secret doors in the room that we are currently in.
All right, make your check.
Investigation, correct?
Yep. All right. So in the room that you're in, there doesn't seem to be any secret passageways, just the doors that you see.
Okay, it's worth a shot.
I would like to attempt to unlock this locked door.
Okay, roll these tools with dexterity. That means.
Sorry, I was double checking gloves of thievery to make sure it applied to picking locks, and it does. So I was just gonna add my gloves of thievery modifier to it.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. So you sort of pick your way through and unlock it. This is so fun. Now you guys get to face the consequences that you've done yourself. By clicking open door. So you look around. Now there's I think we've tried this before, but with dungeons, especially one with a lot of hallways. In the past, we've done like initiative um, from here and then went on. That can make the game longer, though, I think. But it's the only way to make this sort of orderly. I mean, I'm not saying we do it. I'm just suggesting it to the table. I mean, it'll make the game longer.
I mean, it'll keep
'Cause
us from like straying away from each other too far.
it could. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I
Makes
think
things
we can
simpler
try
for you
it.
to, yeah, to keep it smoother. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna start back in the original room then. Tubbings, I'll let you keep the roll for unlocking the door. And then we'll just, yeah, we'll just try running through the dungeon in initiative since it's, we're sort of seeing it from the view of a tabletop game at least. Okay, starting now with Rendlefin.
Um, the first thing that Ronalfin is going to do is he's going to snap his fingers and he's going to desummon Shenron because he's not going to fit through any of these fucking doors.
Okay,
Um, let's see. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Um, yeah, that's going to be Ronalfin's turn.
okay, Elric.
He's gonna keep 10, 20, 30. And then use my action to dash. So another 10. Whoops, get off. 10, 30, 40. And that'll be it.
Okay, Dylan.
That's gonna be my turn. I'm just gonna try to keep an eye on everybody because they're split.
The beans.
All right. Let's see. And 30, 40. Oh wait. Well, I'll use my bonus action to dash because I can go 30. That was 40.
Oh.
50. I forgot.
Got what?
Well, that I was not counting correctly. Is there anything in this little nook thing?
So you look upwards and you see this ball of yarn sitting in the. Sorry, I had to sneeze. It's not a ball of yarn. It's a bowl of balls of yarn, just sitting in the corner of the in the cranny up there.
Well, that feels like a trip. Can I, like, insight or investigate it?
I would say you would have to get closer. I mean, from here the
Is
DC
it
would be
just,
really
like,
high.
in the corner here?
Yeah, it's just roughly 12 feet ahead of you.
I think I can move a little bit more. What did I get to 55?
Yeah, if I was there.
60. I see it better here.
Yeah, you're a little closer to it. It doesn't seem green like the illusions, like the illusory like chests and barrels you saw in the very first room that you were here in.
Can I see if the thing itself is trapped?
Sure.
Like, if I try to take something, will it trigger it?
Sure, go ahead. I'm gonna turn on Explorer mode and see if it fucks up anybody's computer. If not, then it could be very useful. Alright, cool. Let me know if your shit starts running really slow or something.
So do I investigate?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, just 16. I'll take off my gloves and papery.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. From here, Toby, you can sort of see a like a ripple in it. So it doesn't seem to be doesn't seem to be doesn't seem to be real, of course. Why would it be?
Fair enough.
So you can easily determine from here that it's not real.
I guess would that be my action?
No, because I mean you just used it to you just ran into it, saw it, made a check, decided it was fake. And you still have your action and bonus action, unless you've used your bonus already.
I use my bonus action.
Yep. So you still have your action.
So I'll use my action to also dash again.
Okay.
15, 30, I think. Oh, yay, another door. I guess that's it for me.
All right, Avery. Bluebell, your turn.
Sorry, using different headphones. I forgot I had to unmute this way. So I'm gonna go after Topines because she's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll just use my action to dash at that. Yeah. And she's gonna call out to Topines like, "Hey, Beanie Weenie, where are you going? Stop touching things. Is there anything you've touched so far?" And that's it.
Okay. Elsie.
Hey. I'm gonna zoom down. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50, 55, 60. Gosh, this place is a whole maze. 60, 70, 80. That's just normal movement. I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Yep.
Just go 10, 20. That door is locked. It's gonna do words if it's locked. Or it's locked. Actually, I want to wait by this door since I used action to dash and I bonus action listen to the door.
Sure. Perception check as you sort of try to listen in, and just beyond, you feel a sort of chilly breeze, but nothing intense. Just seems to be colder this as you get deeper. You do see a little bit of the luminescing green is much brighter from underneath the crack of the door. And beyond, you can hear just faintly this bit of arcane sort of swirling, as if this coalesced magic is being focused in the center of the room on something.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Brindleton.
Okay. Door's locked. Good to know. 5, 10, 15, 25. I'm going to dash. 15.
Hey, these doors are just a reminder. I know you want to click on them, right, to open them up. And that's one way to find out. But I mean, if you some of them they might be trapped, right? So just keep that in mind.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't check for that.
I'm just reminding you guys because it seems like everybody just wants to. If you click it, man, that's fine. But let me know if you're.
Undo. Can I undo my movement and go check the store? Or no?
Which one?
It's totally fine if I can't.
No, I mean you. Sure. I mean, if you want to take back your where you went, where did you start at? There.
Right here, yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
So you want to?
Thank
What do you want to do on the door? The door is locked. Yes, you of course find that out.
I want to basically do the same thing Elsie did and look at it, investigate it, look under it, things like that.
All right. So are you investigating it for traps, or are you listening to what's beyond the door?
To listen to what's beyond the door.
Okay. Perception check.
Okay.
Okay. I would say this room you don't feel any sort of eerie presence beyond it. You don't hear anything at least.
Um, do I see any type of light coming out from under the door?
No more than the usual from the in between the cracks, the necrotic energy it sort of holds the stone together.
Um, cool. 10, 25, 30, 35. Okay, now I'm going to go up this hallway because I looked at that door. So, dash as my action.
Okay.
Is there anything in this tiny little nook?
You see, at the end of the nook, there seems to be like this bowl, and this bowl has these red roses in it.
Am I able to look at this bowl and see if it's fake?
Yeah, make a perception check as you look upon the bowl. You wouldn't have advantage on this, I don't think. So 12.
Well, I have advantage on perception checks because of this.
Visible creatures are in range unless creatures successfully hide from you. Okay, so yeah, you have keen senses. I forgot about that. So yeah, you look upon it, and within the roses themselves, they seem like they're actually there. However, you quickly see out of all of the red roses. Let's say there's 7 or so. There is one rose that is green.
I don't think I'm gonna fuck with the bowl of roses because that's really sketchy.
Okay.
um, yeah, I'll come back. I'll come back to that bowl. Um, I think this is the end of my movement right here, and I already used my action looking at the door and looking at the bowl, so I'll end my turn there.
Okay, Elric.
that's the end of my turn. I'll stop there.
Okay. All right, Daloon, go ahead.
I'm gonna use my regular movement there and dash to there. That'll be it.
Okay. Tobins.
All right. And I would like to investigate the door for traps because a voice in my head told me to.
Sure, go ahead. Investigation check.
Buddy.
So you can tell that the door is locked, and yes, it indeed is trapped with these sort of poisonous barbs that are to shoot out when you grab the handle, like shoot out into your hand.
I guess can I disable the trap?
Yep, these tools, dexterity. Okay, and so you disarm it, and you gain 1/4 of um 1/4 of this arcane residue that appears to be like this enchanted sort of chalk-like residue. There seems to be below the trap mechanism. There seems to be like a backup vial of it that was here to be changed out when the poison was used. So you get a little bit of arcane residue. And yes,
Need
the door also is unlocked from you disabling the trap.
Okay, cool. I guess would that count as my action, or can I open the door?
I would say that would be your uh, action to use your thieves tools because you're using an object.
Yeah. So I can't bonus action open the door?
I mean, it's a free action to open the door.
Ow. Well, I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
Hopefully this place leads to the other places. How much movement did I use?
This is so much more fun, actually, now that we're doing it like this.
I think it was 15, maybe? I think it was 15. 25. 30. And then I believe I still have my bonus action.
Yeah, I think so.
Then I'm going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I guess I'll wait here. Oh my gosh, I can't press buttons. Cancel. And I'll wait here for my next turn.
All right, Avery. So Avery's gonna come over here and notice that everybody passed this door. Gonna come up to the door and investigate the door. Okay. You hear this clicking on your end, Tobins, as the door seemingly gets unlocked in front of you, and Avery opens it up and sees you on the other side. Oh my God, Tobins! Okay, well, found you, I guess.
Knew these doors would connect. They always do.
Turns around and spends the rest of her movement getting to there and ends her turn. Bluebell, your turn. You also see Avery shovel some thieves' tools back into her pack.
Just gonna use movement to try to catch up, but I'm probably gonna need my action to dash, but we'll target. 30. Yeah, I'll dash so I can go through the door.
Your feline agility.
I don't want to use that against Tobin. What are you doing? Running away. I'm gonna have to put a leash on you. And I'm done.
All right, Elsie.
Since I can do nothing with the locked door, I'm just gonna keep going. 10, 20. Hello, Alec. 30. Locked door. Great. 4, 50, 60, 70.
Oh, baby.
Which one do I want to go? Do I want to keep going further? Ah! Okay. Alright, just gonna do another action to dash. That's 5. 10. 20. 30.
Pretty funny.
40. 50. Dude, 75. Another door is unlocked. It's locked. Alright. Can I try and listen to this door? See what's behind this one?
Yeah, make a perception check. Nothing out of the ordinary. You don't hear like movement or anything like that.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Soren's turn. So
Just running this whole map.
move to there. Rendefin, your turn.
Okay.
Probably so far away from all of you.
This door's locked. Can I listen on the other side?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, give me just a second.
What does that mean?
Oh god, what is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Let's see. No. I just have to make sure this is the door and not some other door. All right, Rendleton. So you hear this sort of arcane power swirling, sort of coalescing in the center of the room, maybe 15 feet ahead of the door or so.
Okay. There I am. Okay.
God, if we had like a Baldur's Gate 3 mod and our own maps and shit like that. Just seeing how you guys make go through dungeons, it would be yeah.
That would be
Be
pretty
f-
fucking cool.
That would be so funny for me.
Eventually, it'll get there, technology-wise.
Yeah, that would be my dream right there. All right, go ahead, Renfrew. What are you doing?
I'm going to come down here and I'm going to lightly shout, I guess, not like top of my lungs, but louder than normal talking.
All right, not
I'm going
yell.
to, yeah, I'm going to say, there's sounds behind this door, over in this direction. If someone with lock picking expertise wants to come and check it out. And then he's going to step into this nook, and that's going to be it.
Okay, Elric, you're up. I gotta zoom out because my players are everywhere. Funny. Is Roll20 fucking up for anybody? Because I turned Explorer mode on. You should see gray passageways of where you've traveled before and what it looked like when you previously saw it.
Yes, I can see those.
Okay.
Super.
To sometimes that slows down people's computers and shit. So let me know if that's happening.
My computer's already slow, so it doesn't really matter.
I mean, it shouldn't. I mean, if it's not slowing it down to a significant degree, then you're good. I mean, your PC should be able to handle it then. It's just that sort of represents your memory of pathway through this dungeon, since it has a lot of turns and doors and stuff.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Deloon, your turn. So you see, kind of like on Elric's stream, it represents where they've been, or where he's been. Go ahead, Deloon.
I'm gonna go up a little bit. And I guess I'm just gonna dash to here to get out of the way if anybody's gonna be coming to. Actually, I'll message Toe Beans. Relay the message that Nikki told us.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Okay, so yeah, you can see like. All right, so you go ahead and pass that message, and you just stay right there.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Toby, it's your turn.
Alright, I guess I don't really want to dwindle in this room. So I'll see if I can kind of follow where people are going. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Which way are people going? Hard to say. $30. See, bonus action.
Sorry, I meant to
Dash,
mute.
I
Sorry about that.
guess. 25. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh my god, toe beans.
My hand slipped.
You gonna blame her cat again for jumping on the keyboard or something?
Allegedly.
Nah, she's napping on a pillow next to me, so she's not doing nothing.
Like, fire! I didn't mean to cast that spell. It's gonna be her
I
excuse
don't
next game.
have any spells that I can cast innately.
I know that'll be next game.
Oh yeah. So many spells. And then I guess I will use my action to dash again because I'm just trying to catch up to people, I guess. 10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25. I guess I'll hang out by this locked door. I don't know where anybody's at or these doors that need to be unlocked, so I'm just gonna go around and find locked doors, I guess.
Okay. Avery's turn. Looks puzzled, but go this way and follow Rendlefin. Oh, 10, 15, 20. She gets to hear. And she looks over to Rendlefin. Hey, um, was this necklace? Did you gift that to me when I wasn't looking?
Yeah, I meant to give it to you. It was a gift, I guess. I have no use for it, and I thought it would look better on you, so I gave it to you.
This is going to sound harsh, but it's kind of beneath my taste, really. However, as a friendly trinket, it's priceless, so I'll keep it. It was a sweet
Yeah.
gesture. Thank you.
You're welcome. Ouch.
All right. She looks at you and smiles. Rendlefin, it's okay. It's a nice talisman. Just, I don't think there's anything that I can match it with. That's kind of what's going through my mind. Anyways, thank you. Let's focus up. And, Bluebell, it's your turn.
Going after doping still. Just. Yep, just gonna dash again. I have no idea which way Topin's went. So I'm gonna stand here and be like, hey, Beanie Weenie, where the fuck did you go? Stop running off! And that's it.
All right, Elsie.
Is there any way I can kick and beat a door down just if I punch it enough times, or is that not? Will that take forever?
Depends on the door. You know, the door's AC and it's HP. Like, if you want me to break it down to sheer mechanics.
Yeah.
It has several factors to it. If it's trapped or whatever, and that somehow stops you from pummeling it further, that could be a condition to worry about. You know, say for striking the door and paralyzes you for some reason.
That'd be super funny. Um.
For now, yeah.
Uh, I think I'll just keep zooming around this maze of a map.
But yeah, you know, I mean, you've busted down a lot of doors too, Elsie. So you know from memory that there are some that, I mean, with if anybody's going to do it, it'd be you, since you have a way to manipulate it with your key. So So you definitely use your key to probably make a hole in the door for sure. You're confident of that. Like punch a hole through it.
Yeah, can I try and do that?
Yeah, I mean you're pretty certain you can at least punch a hole through
Okay.
it. You just want to straight up.
Just hit it a bunch of times till I create a hole.
Okay, just roll unarmed strike.
21
All right, you hit.
for 7.
All right, you make a pretty sizable dent using your key.
Guess I'm gonna hit it again for 20.
Okay, you hit it in the same spot. Go ahead and roll damage.
7 again.
All right, you bust like a little hole in it. You can sort of see just about 10 feet ahead of you. Then the hallway splits off to the left and right. The lock on the door is busted, by the way, so it just swings open.
Cool. So I guess that was action. So movement 10. Ooh, stairs. 10.
Elric around the corner. You heard this thunderous striking to an iron door from Elsie.
30. 40. 50. 60. 70. 80. And stopping there.
Jesus, Elsie. All right, Thorin. Thorin is going to. Come over here. Rendelfin.
Okay. He's going to. Uh, he's gonna go over here. He's gonna go past Avery, and then he's going to point to this door right here. Or no, never mind. He doesn't know that she has thieves' tools. Never mind. He's not gonna point. He's just gonna walk past Daloon, and he's going to listen into this door.
Okay, perception check.
Uh,
All right. You hear sort of this coalescing um focus of energy roughly 45 feet ahead or so. You can hear the swirling of energy very strongly in sort of in the center of the room, and lots more of the green underlight is sort of lit up from the underneath the door.
is it similar to this one over here?
Um, Larger.
Okay. Can I try and look for traps on the door?
Yep, investigation. Yeah, we'll take it after this turn. Okay. Um, the door doesn't seem to be trapped, no. But it is locked.
Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna click on it then. Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, dash 5, 50, 30, actually, right there. He's gonna end his turn there.
Okay. So after that, I guess we'll go ahead and take our break real quick, and then we'll come back and finish the crawl or continue with it at least.
Sounds good.
All right. All right, hang on, guys. I'm almost ready. All right, I think I'm ready. So let's continue. I think we're on Elric's turn.
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna dash. 5.
All right, to that door.
Yeah. And I'm gonna wait to open the door. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Dylan, your turn.
I'm good right here.
Okay, Toby, you're up.
Alright, can I investigate this door for traps?
Yeah, go ahead. It doesn't seem to be trapped, but it is locked, however.
Not for long, I'm going to unlock it.
All right. So indeed, click. You sort of get through the lock with surprising ease, as the door is now able to be opened.
Oh. That looks exciting. And could have started a psychic link before we all went our separate ways.
Wow. Anything else, Tubbings?
Yeah, I'm move a little bit more. 25, 30. And I'm gonna bonus action dash. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's so close. I guess I'm just gonna use my zoomies to cover the rest of the 5-foot distance. And am I allowed to open this door too?
It's locked.
It doesn't
You
have
try,
a lock thing. Okay.
but it is toe beans. Try to open it.
Ah. Okay, fine. I thought they were just on there before because every other door I've seen already had the little lock symbol on it.
Oh, it could be bugged or something. I don't know.
It's fine. Can I try to unlock this one, or would that be too many quote unquote actions?
I would say using your thieves' tools was a use an object action. So
Okay.
yeah, you don't have any more action.
Yeah, I'm out of stuff. Cool. I guess I will wait.
Okay. So Avery sort of turns the corner here. And she is going to try and pick the lock on the door. And she does so. Oh my god. What is this? Bluebell, your turn.
Just gonna guess which direction Tobin's went trying to hunt her down. 2, 23. Use the action to dash again. And 20. What is that? I don't think that was 20. I think it's this one. Just stop it and see like what is happening here. I'm so confused. And be done.
Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Elsie, your turn. Sorry, I was...
Alright. Just gonna go 10, 20.
Yes, Elsie, step there.
Did something happen there?
There you go.
Trying to think which way do I want to go? 20, 30, 40, 50. Dead end. Go back. 60, 70, 80. Let's see, is this door open? That's locked. Then I'm just gonna keep ignoring the door and keep going back. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. And I guess that's my turn.
All right, Randolph, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna listen into this door.
Okay, perception check. Beyond the door, you don't hear much of anything.
It's locked. Fuck. Okay, so I'm going to dash. That's not what I wanted to do. 35. Can I tell what this thing is in the room?
Perception check.
I'm good at those.
You look in between this 5 foot ring. You see these sort of these evoked flames that are being drawn towards the center as if they're spiraling towards the center on itself and then reforming and doing so over and over again as if it's just pulling itself to the center. Um, you're not sure what that could possibly mean though. It's what it looks like.
Renofin will say to Avery, I didn't know you could open locked doors. And that's going to be his turn.
All right, Elric, your turn.
Elric is going to. He's going to open the door. Five,
Uh,
10.
okay.
Sorry, the pause was to see if once he opened the door and to see if anything happened.
No, you're good. So the door opens. You enter a small chamber. It's one of those boxes in the corner, and it seems like the strange um feeling in the air.
And he's going to open this door.
Okay.
Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and he's going to open this door.
Okay.
It's going to be his turn. He's going to stop right there.
All right, Delune, your turn.
I would like to open the door.
What's that? Open that door.
Yeah.
You try to, and it is locked.
like to firebolt the lock.
Okay. Roll a attack roll aiming at the lock. Just a second.
Okay.
All right. Get back to the sheet. All right, you shoot the lock. It seems to sort of burn right through it and simply melt the locking mechanism inside.
I guess like bonus action to open the door, or just open the door.
Yeah, you can. You can do so if you would like to open the door. Let me unlock it. Hang on just a second. Okay, it should be unlocked.
Fuck.
Okay. When you open the door, Daloon, you notice there are a few things sort of strangely putting here. It seems to be like you notice the green like ghostly objects that you saw when you first entered. There's like boxes and crates and stuff like that. You've seen a few things like that throughout this layer of the temple so far, except there seems to be, you look around, there's a bed and a nightstand in here. It's kind of strange, but in the middle, more importantly, there seems to be this eldritch flame skull peering at the door. His eyes just sort of just flame just lit with green. And when the door flies open, he is going to shoot you twice with a fire ray. All right, 18.
That hits.
All right, so 18 points of fire, and then another fire ray, 23.
Oh yeah, that definitely hit.
All right, 8 points of fire. So this eldritch flame skull. You are not welcome within the Lich Lord's chambers. The Eldritch Flame Skull says, sort of in this flame demonic sort of Eldritch voice. You get the picture. And now he has to roll initiative. Okay. All right. So Dylan, you get hit with 2 fire rays. So every action, you only open. No, you used an object. Yeah, you cast firebolt on the door. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
She's over your bonus, I think.
How well lit is this hallway that we're in? I don't see any sconces.
It's only lit by the floor itself. Like it gives off this green hue that barely illuminates the flooring. Other than that, it's the area you're in shrouded. It's more or less shrouded in darkness.
All right. Can I just kind of like do a roll and shadow walk to the center of where I think everybody's gonna be at? Down in this main chamber right here.
Let's see. Hang on, let me. All right. I'm the broken man. Hang on. Okay, I think it's fine now. All right. Where's the destination? Yeah, I'd say you could see that. Okay, toe beans.
Alright, I'm gonna use my action to unlock this door.
All right. Roll your thieves' tools to dexterity.
Oh my god.
All right. Once again, you easily are able to unlock it.
Open sesame. This probably isn't where I want to go. Guess I'll start making a way to another one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I attempt to open this one? I don't know if it's locked because the locked thing is not on there.
Yeah, you can try.
It's locked. Okay. I guess I will wait until my next turn to unlock this. There's so many locked doors here.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I think that's pretty much all I can do.
All right. So Avery circles around this thing. So many doors. Just as Toby gets done complaining about it, Avery seemingly says the same thing. There's so many pathways, so many doors. She looks in the center of this sort of this coalescing ring of fire. This is a curious, whatever this is, she says. Completely disregarding you pointing out that she was using thieves' tools, Rendlefin. You see, she sort of shifts her hair over to cover something up on the other side of her neck. All right. So she is sort of looking at that. Bluebell, your turn.
Pluto's gonna look back at Soren and it's like, what is this thing? Check it out and start walking towards it. 10, 20. And I'm just gonna wait here until Soren says I can touch it or something because she's not dumb enough to just stick her hand in for no reason.
Right. I mean, you can clearly see it's not something you should touch as you are you walk in.
She's curious, but waiting for somebody of more magical knowledge than she has to give her the okay.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay, Elsie, your turn.
All right. 10, 15, 20. It's gonna do the same thing for my action, just hit the lock or hit the door to open it.
All right, go ahead. Shouldn't be locked.
It says locked for me when I click on it. Oh, well, there it goes. Okay.
Oh yeah, it shouldn't be. I was confused for a moment. I'm like, oh,
Oh.
well, whatever. Seems to be opening now. All right, cool. So the door opens. You sort of open it. It's not like a wooden door with sort of iron framework to it, and you open the door, and it's a smaller chamber with a like this illusory sort of ghostly little box with a hammer on it in the corner of the room.
Alright, so nothing in there. 20. 25. 35. 45. 50. 55. 65. 75. I guess this is a locked door too, or this one is locked too.
That one is locked. Yes.
Then can I just use these unarmed sharks to open this door?
I'll allow it. So they both hit.
All right. For 8 and 9.
All right. So it is able to punch sort of enough damage into the lock to snap it and break the lock on it. Also makes a lot of noise.
That's fine. And then I think I have one more square foot right there, and that's all I could do.
Alright, Soren enters the room. He sort of looks at it. He's going to use Arcana check to how to discern what it is. He reads on the I think he gets close enough to where he can sort of read. What do you see, Bluebell? Or you and Soren are looking at, and Tobin's, I guess, would be in the room as well. Should be able to still see it as well. Two chests back to back. These two chests with these emblazoned engravings of knights on these gold chests that you see. In the middle of this, what Soren refers to as a imprisonment magic that they've got it locked in. So they more like a seal to keep the chests where they are and unopenable and things like that. So Soren will use a spell slot, another spell slot, and cast spell magic on it at level 3. I'm pretty sure it's what he would do if he were here as well. All right, so the rune that was sort of keeping the chests imprisoned there disappears. The globules of blue flame just sort of disappear from revolving around the chests. Soren smiles, and now it's the Flame Skull's turn. You shut the door on him, didn't you? Well, let's see, 5, 10. Gonna dash to here. He looks to the right and he can see Rendlefin. Rendlefin, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna see this flame skull, and I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And I'm just gonna launch two arrows at it.
Okay.
Uh, normal. Okay. First arrow is a 10.
That will miss, I think. Yeah, that
Okay.
misses.
Second arrow is a 18. I can't
That
math.
hits.
For 16.
Okay.
And then he's going to back up to here and say, Avery, we have company. And then he's actually going to go right there. And that's going to be his turn.
All right, Elric, your turn.
Um, I don't think I hear anything going on, so I'm just gonna. Do I hear any of the shit they're getting into at this range?
From where you're at, no, you have no clue.
Okay. And proceed into the room.
Okay.
20, 30. I'm gonna use my action to dash. Is there supposed to be a doorway here, or is this just a wall in front of me?
It seems to be a wall in front of you here.
Okay.
Stops you.
Okay. I just couldn't tell because like the
Yeah.
yeah.
There's no icon, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna keep my dash going, but instead of going that, no, I'm gonna stay there. But I've already used my action to dash, so that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, Daloon, your turn.
I'm just move here and cast lightning bolt on the eldritch dickhead that zapped me.
Alright. So you coalesce a lightning bolt and blast him with it. He rolls a 10. That'll fail. And he will take full damage. Boom! So you guys. So Elric, you do hear echoing through the hallway this spell. It crashes against one of the walls. Hundreds of feet to the west. You hear it sort of echoing through the cavern. Anything else, Dwayne? Okay, so you're going to use your blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport. Gotcha. Up to it. All right. So you reappear in front of it.
Oh yeah, that'll be it.
All right, toe beans.
I am going to at least attempt to unlock another door. The one in front of me, more specifically.
All right, go for it.
25. Yeah.
That
Man,
will.
expertise is amazing because I would be rolling garbage on all of these.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's awesome to have. That's why a lot of people like rogues and bards. They both get it. So I mean, when it comes to shit like this, like in don't roll and checks, you're pretty good at it.
Yeah, like I've had terrible literal rolls, but like just thanks to my stupid abilities, like they
Yeah, you can
actually
only.
work.
Yeah, I mean, no way you're lower than like a 15 or something. But anyways, go
Yeah,
ahead.
this is 25 is the lowest I can roll on these tools.
Yeah, the door unlocks, so it opens, and you see like a hallway in front of you.
Kind of hoping to find more main area tour stuff instead of these hallways, but maybe I'll just take a peek. Oh, kill me now. Please don't actually fulfill that request. Oh, goodness.
All right, so Tobeans, you open that door, and you see a greater flame skull just floating there, and it's sort of a similar situation. It's kind of a puzzling room because you see like a couple of a barrel to the south and sort of this blacksmithing table where they would keep his tools normally, just sort of like as apparition green texture. As you open the door on the greater flame skull, he will shoot you with a fire ray. 26.
That'll hit.
All right, for 16 points of fire damage.
Can
And
my uncanny dodge apply?
yep, and then 12. So he misses you with the second one.
Yeah, those will miss.
All right, now it's time for him to roll initiative. Nice. Okay, so Tubbins, you get hit with a fire ray.
I guess this is still technically my turn.
Yeah, I mean, you just get hit with this one. Yeah, it's still your turn. You just get hit with that attack.
Yeah, 'cause I already used my action. I'm gonna be like, Bluebell, come here, please.
Yeah, Soren sees her get hit with an attack of some kind, so he's alerted to it as well.
I don't. I guess I guess I can still move, can't I? I don't think I've used it all up.
How much did you use?
I think
Yeah,
I
you didn't
used.
use.
I think I used 15 to get here because I was just behind
Yeah,
this door.
yeah, it's 15 feet to get there.
So I'm just going to step back out and just gotta try to avoid the gaze, I guess. But yeah.
Is that it?
Yep.
All right. So Avery, sort of looking down at the hole and looks back. Rendleton, I don't think we should probably shouldn't touch this thing. I'm not even sure what it's doing.
Is do I have like a chance to respond, or is that just what she says?
I mean, she just sort of looks at it. She's gonna move over to this door down here and notice that it's not locked.
Did she not see the flame skull?
She did.
Okay.
She's sneaking. She's trying not to like. She doesn't know that it's fighting Daloon. She saw you shoot it. It's like, okay, you got it. If you want to sneak through down here.
Okay.
Um, Bluebell, your turn.
Anyway, Nikki. Bluebell's gonna hear Hope Bean's calling to her, so she's gonna start heading over, just looking at the chest, and Soren's like coming back for this, and then start heading towards where Toby's is. 10, 30. I'm assuming did like Toby's point or anything on what was going on? I have no idea. He just stepped out and then back into the hallway. Yeah.
Yeah, she.
So
It looks like she is like taking cover around the wall right there from the passageway on the right as you walk into that room.
Bluebell will pull out her sword and be just like, what do you need? And that's it. And she didn't say what was going on. She just needed help.
Oh my God. Elsie, your turn.
Elsie's still clueless that anything is happening anywhere else. Um,
Well, I mean, you hear shouting to the north. You sort of hear Bluebell and Tobeans shouting a bit.
I feel like I probably just assume like what's new. That's just none of their family's shit.
To the to your west, you hear a lightning bolt attack go off from Daloon and stuff. So I mean, you know shit's going down. Like people are in the party are actively engaged
So
right now.
I probably would just assume that Tobeans and Bluebell are just doing typical family stuff. So I'll go towards the lightning bolt where I think it's going. Alright, 15, 25, 35, 45, 50, 55. Ooh, cool. 55, 65, 75 just movement, and then can I just holy grenade to the other side of it? And just go that way, and just holy grenade right there.
Yeah, it has to make a con save. Or not concentrate, you're fucking stupid. It's got like a save, and it fails, so it's blind.
And
Alright.
take 4d10 damage. Woohoo! Radiant damage.
Okay. And as you do that, the radiant damage destroys the flame skull entirely. So your holy grenade just sort of lights up the area for a moment as you land softly on your feet on the other side of where the skull was, and right in front of the loon there. And you hear a chuckle from Avery. Told you so.
So that was movement, bonus action. Can I use action just to keep dashing and moving up?
If you want. Because you've already, yeah, you used the holy grenade and you moved. So what else?
Um,
The rest of your movement, I guess.
let's see.
If you have any, because you did come from down there, so I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I used like 75 to get like right behind Daloon, and then bonus
Okay.
action teleported holy grenade.
Right.
So
So
tab action. Um, go 10, 15, I guess. Door locked, and I can't do anything else but stay by this door. And that's it.
okay. So Soren on his turn. He looks at these chests in the middle and sort of gets closer and reads on one of them. It says, "Here lay the knights of the Winter's Crest. Forever shall they be punished by these prisons that have become their final resting place." You see this says that across both of the chests that face outwards, and sort of just back to back right there in the middle of this room, which oddly is has ghastly images of like these picnic tables and random things strewn about. This is an odd sort of ghost scenery. Soren looks over. Well, I don't think I just want to open it. I'm not sure I would do such a thing. He's going to send a message to Daloon that he found chests in this one of the rooms. He'll say what he found written upon it as well, and he'll move to over here and end his turn. Renofin.
Okay, after hearing Avery say, "Told you so," he's going to sigh, annoyed at her non help with the situation, and he's going to listen into the door he's right in front of.
Beyond, you don't. Um, Go ahead and make a perception check real quick.
Okay.
Let me see here real quick. This room. Okay. Just beyond, you don't hear any movement in the next room.
Do I see any lights under the door?
Just the same as before, like the green sort of coalescing that's tethering the stone together.
Then I'm going to open the door. 5, 10. Can I tell what this is?
Yeah, you look over. It seems to be like a bookcase.
Okay.
Has a couple of has these two like cabinets below it.
appear ghostly, or do they appear like physical objects?
And it appears like a ghostly bookcase.
Most likely
Bookcase
that's
and
physical.
cabinets.
Okay. Um, is there anything in this nook that I can see?
Just stonework.
Okay. I'm going to go down to this door, and that's gonna be it.
All right, the greater flame skull is going to come out and use its fire ray on Bluebell twice. 14, natural 1. So Bluebell, this greater flame skull comes out from around the corner and looks at you. Pew, pew, shoots these two flaming rays of fire, and you dodge out of the way of both of them. Elric, your turn.
Well, Elric was going to try and investigate the wall, but upon hearing that crash, he is going to spin around, draw his swords, and start sprinting back.
One thing you notice, Elric, as you sprint back, as you pass by some of these crates, like the first one here, you spin and bump into. You realize, like, oh, wait, I just bumped into something that looks ghostly. It passes through your head for a moment as you exit. Go ahead.
Okay. What did I do? 10, 20. 30. I'm going to try and just. This I could end up falling on my face and looking like an idiot, but I'm just gonna try and like kind of shoulder my way. So instead of like going like this, I want to just shoulder charge into these boxes to see
Okay.
if what I felt here was just like, did I miss something, or I want to see if I just pass right through them or if I actually smash some boxes out of my way.
So these top ones, yes, you pass through them, but the bottom ones here, you smash into, and they sort of get shoved up against the wall here, and the sort of the ghostly illusion that they were enveloped in goes away, and they appear to be normal crates and boxes.
10, 20, 30, 35. Alright, Elric is going to make a note of that as he's still running. So that's 40. Alright, he's going to dash. 10, 20, 30, 40. And that's as far as he can get.
Okay,
That'll be it.
Deloon, your turn.
Stop by here and say, "Thanks, Elsie." As I'm running back to this room. Or try to investigate anything, like if there's anything on the desk or anything around the bed, or if it's real or if it's fake.
Sure, investigation check.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. All right, so you investigate through. You don't see anything on the right. As the bed itself completely illusory. Like your hand just kind of passes through it and stuff, and it's still there. You go over to the left, sort of looking closely at the desk and stuff, and the items on the top are illusory, but not the cabinet underneath, which you are able to open. And you find these looks like these rolled up like these gold shackles. You also see a potion of superior healing right next to it.
Would collecting them be like next turn?
No, you can. It's free action to loot them.
Then I would like to collect those things. So
Okay, I'd say you could loot them both, and that. I'd say looting them both would take your action realistically. And grabbing and put them in your pocket, grabbing and put
okay,
them in your bag or whatever.
that works.
You know, yeah. So you loot them both, and once you notice once you touch the corporeal part of the illusion, it just sort of evaporates into a real sort of side table.
Including the items on top.
No, the items on top stay this green ghostly color.
Gotcha, gotcha. That'll be it for me then.
Okay, toe beans.
All right, I'm going to bonus action, steady aim, and psychic blade the flame skull.
Okay, go ahead. All right, that hits. All right, nice. Anything else? As you stab into it, it sort of shrieks.
Um,
It sort of shrieks in pain. This infernal sort of shriek through the hallway, and you guys hear this. Finally, you hear like this creature roaring through the hallways.
I wish I killed it, but I guess I'll just say to Bluebell like, "This is what I needed help with," and that'll be done because I literally can't do anything else.
Okay, Avery. Avery hears this. She's going to turn and run back in that direction. 5, 10, 15, 20. She'll use her action to dash. And she sees Elsie there. Yeah, it makes sense she would come to here and ask, Elsie, did you hear an explosion just now?
The holy grenade explosion, that was me?
No. Okay, I guess you didn't hear it. That's all right. Um,
I'm Devon.
I think somebody might be in trouble. And that'll end her turn. Bluebill, your turn.
Bluebell's gonna just shake her head and sigh for a second, just like, okay. And then she's going to rage. Look up. Take a step close. Look closer. She's gonna use Dragon Hide this time. Just for the ability. Because why not? And take 2 swings at the flaming skull. The reckless great weapon master.
All right.
There we go. 25
Hits.
for 30 damage.
All right.
And second one is 23
That hits.
for 29.
All right. So that combo of hits destroys the flame skull and incinerates on itself.
I'm just gonna look at Toby and like, you good? Is there any more flame skulls you want to tell me about?
Not yet.
And she'll be done.
Hey, Elsie. You hear Bluebell screaming just on the other side of the sort of from the other end of the door that you're on. You hear that much, and you hear a great deal of combat happening. What do you want to do?
Guess I'll turn to Avery and be like, sounds like Bluebell's got it handled. But, I guess regardless, I'll still try and break this door down that I'm in front of.
Okay.
It's gonna hit it twice. 13, 28.
All right. Let's see. LOL. Okay. So you hit with the 28. Roll damage.
11.
All right. On the spot that you dent in, this rune lights up and explodes in your face. I need you and Avery to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I use evasion?
This would
qualify.
this would qualify, yeah.
Wait. Okay. Dexterity.
All right. So Avery failed. All right. She will take 45 points of force damage.
Oh my god!
As you take half, she is pushed back into the wall like anime style.
Does 19 not succeed?
This
Dang.
blood just sort of coughs it out. No, 19. No, she only got an 8. She didn't have an advantage.
Oh, for mine though, for...
Yeah, you just made it. The DC was 18.
Okay, so then do I take no damage on a success?
Right, because you have evasion. Yep.
Okay.
So Avery coughs out blood behind you and is like anime stuck into the cement. As you punch the door. The door's still shut, and the rune in front of you slowly disappears after it's been triggered.
I'm gonna give her a greater potion of healing and she's like, ooh, sorry about that. Well, I guess it's kind of up to her if she wants to drink it or not, but I'm gonna give her the greater potion of healing.
I don't know what she was concentrating on, anyways. Yeah, I mean, she won't say no as she as she sort of slides out of the imprint on the wall, sort of staggers to her feet, almost falling to her knee. Sure, I'll take it. As soon as I can stop my ears from ringing. You can tell she's having a hard time controlling the volume of her voice. The explosion was so loud it made her ears ring.
Well, that's all I can do for my turn.
All right, Soren, your turn. You hear a loud explosion behind this door as it gets punched. So, looking at the chest, he looks over at the door. What in the hell? He walks over and opens the door. Elsie, what did you do? What was that noise? Soren says. He notices Avery all fucked up.
Punched a door and it exploded. It's fine.
Steps over here. Randolph, in your turn.
I'm going to do a secret doors check on the bookshelf or in the ghostly bookshelf in the same room.
Okay, go ahead. So you're looking through the bookshelf there, and there doesn't seem to be anything corporeal until your hand sort of makes contact with the cabinets below. So you notice each of the cabinet doors seem to be real on the bookcase, and everything else still has that green ghostly illusory effect. As this effect wanes when you make contact with its corporeal form, do you open and look in?
Sure, yeah, why not?
Yeah, make a dex save. No, I'm kidding. So okay, you find this. You found found a pouch. It's like this very fine um very fine, like, I guess if pouches could be ornate, right? A very fancy pouch. It seems to be like a stone inside of it. And you see on the other end, on the other side is um what is this? A potion of no, actually it's not a potion. No, this is the wrong item. I got the wrong notes loaded up. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm screwing up. Let's see. Oh no, it is a potion, just a different potion. You see a potion of flying on the other side.
Um, okay. Do I recognize the marble at all that is in the fancy pouch?
Let's see. Make a, I guess, history check as you gaze upon the stone inside of it. It's not like a marble. It's more like I guess it's like a carved stone here.
Yeah.
Renalph, no, you're not immediately aware of what this stone could be.
Cool. So mysterious rock and a potion. I will stuff both of those into my inventory, and then I will start walking out when I hear the explosion, and I will say, I'll walk away for 5 seconds, and people are already blowing up. What the hell is happening? As I start walking out the door. 35. All right, that's it.
Okay, Elric.
I'm going to keep rushing back. Reopen this door. Get the 10, 20, 30, 40, dash, 10, 20, 30. Can I tell, uh, can I tell which direction these sounds are coming from?
It's to the west and well, directly in front of you if you were actually Elric, like to the west, and then to the north passage of you, mostly to the west.
This way, okay.
Yeah.
Then I will just keep heading that way, and that's my turn.
All right, Deloon, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna exit the room to the center hallway. Is everybody okay? The fuck just happened? And I will use my action to come up to right, or to dash to right here. That'll be it.
All right, Toby, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm going to walk over here and be like, might as well open another one. And I want to check this one for traps.
Okay. Go for it. Okay, there doesn't seem to be any traps on that door, Tubbings. I think it should be unlocked.
Cool. Let's open it up. 5, 10, 15. What? This room appeared to be empty.
Yeah, it looks like it. At first glance, when you look around, it's a very small room, and off in the corner, there's just these, looks like these ghostly sacks of rice just sort of stuffed over in the corner there.
Cool. Okay. 25, 30 back out. Um, I will use my bonus action to dash. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Does it also appear to be an empty space over here?
Yeah, looks like it from here.
$30. And I will use my regular action to dash again. Dash away, dash away, dash away. Oh, no corners are annoying. 15, 20, 25. And can I also check this door for traps?
Yeah, go ahead. It doesn't seem to be trapped, but it is locked.
Oh, I used all my actions and stuff. Ugh. I guess I'm done.
All right, Avery. Let's see. So Avery, make her way into this room, coughing as she does. And she will uncork the it was a potion of greater healing, right? She'll drink it.
Yeah, greater healing.
Alright. Alright then. Bluebell, your turn.
He's going to play a leapfrog after Tobin's again because he's gonna get in more trouble. Yeah. Move to order. Just stay here and ready my action for when she does open the door. Something's there and comes at us to hit it, and that's it.
Okay, so you're just gonna stand there and like ready your action in case something happens?
Yeah, like if something comes out and comes at us, then
Hmm.
swing at it with my sword.
Hey. Alright. Elsie, your turn.
All right. And go into the room. 10. 20. 30. 40. Guess I'll go up. 50, 60, 70, 80. And then I'll just use my action to dash. We'll go this way. 10, 20. Small room.
Remember, yeah, that was the Flame Skull room that you first encountered him. Or I think that was Tobin's actually, yeah.
Yeah, Tobin.
So yeah, this was that room.
Well, I guess nothing in this room. 20, go back. 30, 35, 45, 50. Hello. 60, 70, 80. And that's it.
Alright. Soren's turn. So let's see, 5. Wait. Soren's gonna investigate the chests in the middle. And discern that they're not locked. And he will open them. As soon as he does, these shadows escape from each chest. Randolph, your turn.
Okay, hold on. I keep having to reload my page because it's not working.
Probably Explorer mode. I'll turn it off. That's what happens when I turn that shit on.
Back. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Back here, and I'm going to listen to this door.
Okay, perception check.
And it'd help if I had my sheet. There we go.
There you don't seem to hear anything beyond it, like creatures or otherwise, other than what you've heard before.
It's locked. Fuck. Okay.
Yep.
I'm learning to hate doors from this place. All right, so that was 20. I guess I'll get to here, and that's my movement and my action, so I'm done.
All right, Elric, your turn.
Um, 10, 15, 20, 30. Can I make a perception check to try and listen for the commotion?
Sure. Go for it.
28.
Most of what you can hear now would be happening sort of just north of you.
40. A dash. 50. 60. 70.
Not that way, more like
That way.
yeah, this way. Yeah, that's where you were hearing most of the audio.
Okay. 80. I'll call it there. That's my turn.
All right, Delune, your turn.
I'm going to check to see if this door is actually locked or trapped.
Okay, investigation. There doesn't seem to
If
be a trap, but it is locked.
when Soren opened the chest, would any sounds of the escaping beings have made any, or any of the escaping beings made any sounds?
Not that you're aware of, no, not at this moment.
I'll try to open the door.
Okay. I mean, you notice it's locked, so it won't just simply open.
With 10, no, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I can see right there with my vision, so I kind of want to use my shadow walk.
Go for it. Yeah, you can see that area there.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Tubbings.
Alright, I will once again unlock a door. Because that's all there is to do in this place. We should have had this ready to go, but I didn't. $25. Man, for Thieves' Tool, I don't think I've rolled higher than like a 9. Not that it matters, but it's just dumb. Guess I'm getting all my bad rolls out on good places. Is the door unlocked?
Yeah, hang on. All right. Yeah, the door should be unlocked, Tubbings.
This might be interesting. Let's go. No. Oh.
As soon as you step into the room, Tobeans, the door behind you shuts and locks.
Oh, I don't like that.
The Death Tyrant floating in front of you.
But
Trespassers are to be expelled from his master's tower. The Death Tyrant will say.
can I see it? Is it on the other side of whatever this thing is?
You hear its voice.
Oh man, I wish I could use another action. But I used it on duels.
As it materializes here.
Oh no!
He's charging up an attack.
It's still my turn!
It is, yeah. Just saying he's getting ready to respond to what you're doing.
Can't do that, that's an action. Guess I'm going to run around, I guess. I think I went 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will use my feline agility. That's what it's called. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. I know it's probably pointless, but can I bonus action try to hide behind what I'm assuming is like this pillar?
Sure, I'll allow it. Go ahead. Try to hide.
Yeah, what else am I gonna do?
Yep. Alright. Tobine's facing danger. As Avery's turn comes around. We'll dash. Here's here's the door slam here. And just passes up Bluebell. Her movement. Bluebell, now it's your turn. See the door slam in front of you, Bluebell.
Well, we're gonna go up to the door and smash it. I don't care if it's locked. We're just gonna start smashing through.
Oh yeah, so Bluebell just shrugs her shoulders. Oh yeah? Just grabs her weapon and runs up to the door.
Please. I mean, Toby says a lot of things, but I don't think she would do that. So put my sword at it. And it'd be a 12.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 27.
With one hit, destroy the door in half.
Yes, that's 20 feet of movement to get there. 30. Is that thing up in the air?
No, it's hovering 5 feet above the ground.
Okay. Well, then I would like to use my feline agility to get close here and use my other attack to swing at it.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
Cool. 30 points of damage. And just yell out, like, everybody get your asses in here. And I'm done.
Elsie, your turn. You hear Bluebell shout that from the room, just east of you.
Alright. Gonna start taking off that direction. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. gonna start hitting it a bunch.
Okay. Alrighty, go for it.
Alright. 27 and 27.
It hits.
8 and 6 damage. And then gonna do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
23 and 20.
Both hit.
6 and 7. And for open hand, I'm gonna do I'm gonna have him make a dexterity saving throw and just push it like this way if it fails.
Okay, gotcha. Dex save. Here we go. Alright,
It's a
natural 1.
strength saving throw.
All strength because you're pushing it away, right?
Yeah.
Alright, we got a natural 1 on Dex, so let's see how what happens on. Alright, 13, so he still fails,
That
I think.
fails. So it just gets pushed that
Alright.
way.
All right, boom. So with your combo at the very end, you palm strike him, and he goes jettisoning across here, just hovering. He's kind of levitating off the ground, and just crashes into the stonework there.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Soren. He hears all of this going on, and will try to make his way there. As far as he can goes, movement and dash. Rendolphin, your turn. You there, Rendolphin?
Sorry, my headphones cut out. No, they did. Okay, do I hear Bluebell shouting from where I am?
I'd say you could hear it sort of echoing in the distance, to the northeast somewhere, but it's pretty distant. But I would say so, yeah, sure, because as far as a door pathway, there is a door pathway open to where she is. So you would hear it, yeah. Just faintly.
15, 20. This is door. Fuck, this door's closed.
Yeah, it's locked.
Okay. 20, 30, 35. I want to dash. Stop closing the door. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay, Elric, your turn.
Is the Death Tyrant in initiative?
Oh yeah, not yet. Yeah, that's right. I thought he rolled. I thought he rolled, but must not have done it. There we go. Now he is. All right, so his turn would be after Daloon.
I'm going to keep running north. 20. Trying to pinpoint on Bluebell's call. 30. 40. And I will dash. 10. 20. 30. 40. And when I get there, I'm looking at Soren going, what's going on? Do you know what the fuck? And that will be my turn.
All right, Daloon, your turn.
Alright, we'll move up to quicken spell.
Okay.
I'm going to Dimension Door to right there.
Okay. So you quicken Dimension Door, so the door appears in front of you with the destination where you chose it. So you pass through and end up there. All right, Dimension Door. So you still have your action.
Banish.
And banish the Death Tyrant. Okay. Let's see if he can make the charisma save. I believe it's. Let me check. I don't think he has any. No, he does not have resistance. So 15. I believe that fails. So he's banished.
Just for brevity,
As,
I'm just going to hold on to that until the minute lapses. Not today. I don't have time for this shit. And that'll be my turn.
okay. Would have been his turn, but now he's banished to a different plane. That means the threat seems to be gone. What do you wish to do?
I guess I'll just peek back over and be like, "Are we good? Is it all good?"
I mean, I need to stay here for like a minute and a half, but it should be good.
I think we need to regroup. And just move a little closer, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Avery, she makes her way in the room. Oh, well, great work with your sorcery, Daloon. And she looks around. I don't see anything, so I think we're all right. And now it's Bluebell's turn.
She'll just move a little bit closer to where she remembers it was. I think was like right about here, to where she would be in hitting distance, and hold her action in case it happens to come back for whatever reason. If she drops concentration or the spell, she's gonna need to hit it once it shows up again.
Okay.
That's it.
Elsie.
Trying to think, is there... Elsie's gonna look around the room, see if there's any other 5, 10, 15. Mm, 25. Let's see. She's gonna want to go to this door. See if it opens. It's locked. I'm gonna try and punch this door.
Her, go
There's
ahead.
no one around me, so it's fine. Only person that could potentially be hurt is me. It's fine. Alright. 12? No. Not 20. On a door.
I think the 12 hits the door, actually, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So for 8 and 17.
All right. You break the lock on it, and it slowly swings open.
25. More doors. And she's just gonna stop here. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Soren makes his way into the room, looking around. Randolph, your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. I am in the wrong room. 20, 25, 30. I'm going to dash. I can get to them. That's it. That's my turn.
All right, Elric.
Elric is going to, I guess, follow everyone in. 10, 20, 30, 40, and as we'll stand there looking around for the threat.
Okay, Loon, your turn.
I'm still concentrating on banishment, but I am going to ask Soren if he can look over the gold cufflinks, or the, I guess, kinky handcuffs, to see if he can ever discern something in the relatively near future.
Okay, he'll take them and identify them later.
Oh, that'll be it.
Beans.
Where did Elsie go?
To the right. She ran past you and went into this door, over to this door and punched it. You heard her break the lock on it and she walked in.
I am starting a psychic link now because we sort of started this at the beginning. Okay, choosing 5 people, or I always forget. Is it? So is my. Let me read. Let me read it again. I know it has the number has to do something with my proficiency bonus. Um,
Yeah, it's the
whispers. So,
whispers.
where? Oh, is that? Nope, that's probably the wrong one. Okay, nope, it's my other.
So 5
Psych.
people.
Oh, did it say it in that one? I thought it was a different one. So is that 5 including me or 5 not including
It says
me?
you can establish communication between yourself and others. So I guess let's see. Choose one or more creatures you can see up to a number of 5. So you can see 5 other creatures other than yourself.
Okay. So I guess based off of that, in terms of people who are gonna probably go the farthest, we'll put Elsie in the group chat. Um, and I'll believe else. Stay close. But I can't see Randall in this, so suspect Randall will be in the group chat with. Let's do. I guess we'll do Thorin, Balloon, and Avery. So
Okay.
That was.
those people are in the
Could
group
you
chat.
could you repeat
All
that?
right.
Because it was glitching out for
Okay.
some of us, so we have no idea who
Okay,
was in
so
it.
it's going to be Elsie, Elric, Soren, Daloon, and Avery.
I'll put a little blue dot in Soren and remind me that he has it. And Avery, right? Blue dot in her.
Yeah.
There we go. That'll stand for those who have the group who's in the group call. And
Balloon
it's
should
funny thing
also
when
be in the group chat if he
funny
wants a
when
blue dot.
yeah, if he's there, yeah, if he likes it, if he wants that, that would be helpful. It's funny because like the fur on Tobine's head stands up when she's using this ability.
All right, I'm gonna think. Okay, I've established a group chat, but I also kind of don't think we should be wandering so far away from each other because of incidents like this. And I know I caused this, but I don't think we should separate too far from each other from here on out. Established a group link. I'm sure Rendlefin will get here eventually. At the very least, we need like a buddy system.
Um, we can take it out of initiative if you want for a moment, and if Rendleton, if you're intending to catch up with them, I can drag you along and get you there.
Yeah, I'm lost. I don't know where I am. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, let's just suspend initiative for now. That way, because we're at the end of the session anyways.
Yeah, that works.
But that's how like a dungeon like this is supposed to. That's the only way I could have ran this dungeon is with. You might as well run the initiative tracker. I think it went well, and it's actually pretty exciting. Like all my players were taking different turns and stuff. You know, it's been a while since we actually I think had a proper like an actual dungeon, like like a deep dive like this one.
Yeah, I
So
agree. I
yeah,
think it worked out
I
really
like it.
well.
All right. Well, just for fun, then we'll go ahead and remove all the turns since we'll take it out of initiative. And I think as Tobin sets up the psychic group chat with her psychic whispers, go ahead and roll the energy dice, Tobins, so that we'll have it in the chat and we'll know how many
Yeah,
hours.
it could just be for 1 hour.
Yeah.
6.
Nice.
Okay, that's not bad. And if we need to set
Yep.
it up again, we can because I have lots of energy dice.
Okay, so you guys have those of you with the blue dot have the psychic link.
Hey, so it doesn't go to waste, can I use my inspiration to possibly extend the amount of time that the group chat is up?
Not because the upper limit of it is 10.
Okay. No worries. Just figured I'd
I mean,
ask.
I'll let. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can allow that.
Nah, no worries.
I'll tell you this way. I will allow it to increase that to 10 minutes, or I'm sorry, 10 hours, but no higher. Like if the D8 lands on something higher than 4, then it won't go any higher than 10. It'll stay at 10. It's okay, 8 then. So it's 8 hours instead.
How long have we been in here?
A long time.
So I would imagine a short rest or a long rest is coming up soon.
Very soon, yeah. You guys are getting very tired by this stretch, and you just made it into this this colossal tower that he operates out of. So, but you're here and you're still alive, so that's something. And we will pick up where we left off next week.
Would have a minute have passed? Can I just go ahead and take on off?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't see a problem with that.
Oh.
By the time we start, we'll have we won't start out just in initiative. So as you come out of initiative, I say by the time the session closes, a minute elapses, and the banishment takes full effect. Death Knight stays in this aberrational plane he was brought from. So, good job.
Sweet.
Well, another great session, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Let's see what happens
goes.
next week.
Yes, sir. We'll see you
Yeah,
then.
I think we do too, cause that reinforces the. I mean, I looked at the dungeon. I'm like, dude, if this is the first level of this tower, then like, I think the only way to do is to go back and just put it in turn-based mode for the crawl and just let the players decide to do what they want to do.
It helps with
It
theory
was
of the mind
fun.
too.
Rather than everyone dragging their feet where I can go 160 feet a turn.
Right,
It's nice.
right. If you, yeah, I mean, it gives you full control over what you do in your turn, how much time you spend, doing whatever you want to do. It gives the player a little bit more control in a dungeon, and I think that's important. So yeah, good job. And now it forces you to use other abilities like the psychic whispers to stay in touch. So now if you split up, then you should be able to reach each other again. And yeah, we're closing in on the finale. So once we get past that, we'll be ready for the homebrew coming up, which I've got a lot built on already. So we will reconvene next week.
All right.
Fantastic.
Bye bye.
Everyone have a good
All right.
night.
Have a good week.
Later, y'all.